Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey, David, good morning. Clove made your day, okay. Frida Stefan. Yashash. Yeah, CLOV, but this is a Reddit stock. Yeah, Yuri, I tell you why, because I said, another red day. And I left the computer. When I came back like 10, 15 minutes later, Scott already gone. And then I saw in the chat, CXM IPO is open. Let's see. Well, let's take it above 1492 and boom! Mentally, I accept the loss. That's why I was sad. And then from nowhere, 3K trade on CXM. Thanks to Jake, right? That saved me yesterday. And guys, let's start with today's picks. But before we start, don't forget that we are running an amazing promo for the last couple of days till the 30th of June. Buy one of our packages now and get a voucher. So here are the promo and link. And Clifton, can you post the link? Yeah, already posted. Clifton is the man. So guys, here is the link. You can click on the link that Clifton just posted in the chat. So thank you, Clifton. Very nice promo. And let's start with today's picks. So, where is my chart? Okay. First of all, let's start with big movers. We have SLS. I think this is also a Reddit play, SLS, but the daily chart looks amazing, guys. Absolutely amazing. So many opportunity to take it, but I never traded this stock before because it was under 10. But now, actually, we were up nicely, but now we're moving down above this resistance. Should be volatile, that's for sure. So SLS, I'm going to follow. It needs to be interesting. Maybe we're going to see a strong pullback because you can see that after a very green day, we can see a strong pullback. Green day, strong pullback. Green day, 2 days later, strong pullback, and maybe today we're going to see strong pullback in SLS. We have Lily, LLY. Let's go 1 year. 10 years of data. LLY. This stock is just making huge moves with gaps. You can see on its daily chart. Gap up, gap up, gap up. Another gap up. Okay, small gap down, but huge gap up. And today we are gapping up for all-time highs in LLY. Such a strong company, such a strong stock, but it's expensive and volatile. So we'll need to wait before we trade it. Probably Danny will take it for a reversal. We have RAD. I used to trade RAD on a daily basis and I stopped, but it's a very technical stock. And today we opened higher and crashed. So it will be interesting to follow RAD, right in. The stock started to be much more volatile since Amazon started to compete with them. So it should be interesting to see today because very strong support on the 1650. And today pre-market we touched 1760. So maybe we're going to see it fading even lower. And the last one, Meir stocks, BIIB. Wow, guys, people that invested in this stock can't sleep at night. Moved up 40%, now dropped from 470 to 348. Extremely volatile, extended to the downside, but who knows? This stock is just all over the place with its daily chart. And if you remember that day, very, very dangerous stock to stay overnight. And today we're gapping down. And guys, we have a huge gap to close, right? Like 48 points in BIIB. So it will be interesting to follow. So we have SLS, LLY, RAD, and BIIB. Now let's talk about momentum. Let's start with the 2 IPOs from yesterday. First one is FA. It moved above 20 yesterday. Let's open the intraday chart. I almost took it. It spiked higher, canceled my order, moved lower, spiked higher, extremely volatile. The spreads opened like 25 cents in this one. And the second IPO, CXM. Well, I think pre-market we are 12%, 10%. Okay. So yesterday you can see the all-time highs, the weekly, the daily, and the monthly high for CXM is 20. And I'm always saying that stocks attract to round numbers. And today we're already gapping up 1924. And pre-market we touched 1980. So CXM will be on my list today. And every time, guys, we need to follow the second day of an IPO. Because yesterday, Michael talked about it. What was the IPO yesterday that closed the gap? Not TTM. YMM. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, YMM yesterday made a huge move above this. Thank you, Danny. Above this 20, close the gap. Actually, it will be interesting today also. Didn't wrote it. YMM. Let's see if today we're going to see continuation. So we have FACXM. We have Tesla that sold all of its cars. Guys, Tesla released all of its cars. Amazing numbers in China, amazing numbers in Israel as well, amazing numbers around the world. So Tesla, now it's a fundamental reason, okay? Most of the time Tesla moving up because people are buying it, but now I think this is a fundamental reason. Let's see if we'll hold, because if you remember this ascending triangle, let's see the daily chart. I asked you, what do you think about Tesla, up or down? And Tesla still strong, still green, and we bounced from the 600 to 670, more than 10% in 2 days. Yeah, maybe we need to short it today because it's Tesla. So we have FACXM Tesla, and we have Lyft and Uber. Yesterday, Lyft and Uber moved up nicely. Danny posted the trade in Lyft yesterday. I saw that Uber moved up as well. Very nice daily chart. Actually, I forgot to mention Snapchat yesterday moved a huge move above this inverted head and shoulders. You can see head and shoulders, and we moved above it. Huge candle. I missed this beautiful daily chart. So we have FACXM, Tesla, Lyft and Uber, and guys, all the solar stocks for momentum. All the solar stocks for momentum. We are moving up for the last couple of days. RUN, SunPower, my favorite one. Which one? What else? So pre-market FSLR. Yeah, that was the strongest one among them. Yeah, thank you, Alejandro. FSLR, 8% gapping up. And we have one that maybe I will show today. And phase, ENPH. Now extended but strong daily chart. I'll wait. So the solar stocks for momentum. Now let's go to extended. So Roku. Okay, so we said that Roku is extended at 400. Since then, we moved another almost 10%, 432. But I think this is too much, too fast, and we need to see a pullback. We already moved above so many resistance on its daily chart, above this 430, and I think we need to see a pullback. So we have Roku, we have you on my list. I'll wait today. Yesterday I shorted it with a small loss. Actually with a full risk unit loss. You. The stock is still extended to the upside. Okay, maybe now we're going to see it gapping down. We have Woof. Yesterday I talked about Woof with Aggie when we closed the day in the trading room. Extremely extended to the downside. And the last one, MTCH. MTCH spread stock, but again extremely volatile. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green days in a row, and we just moved above this huge resistance on its daily chart. So maybe we're going to see a pullback right now. 2 short squeeze stocks. PUBM from yesterday. I didn't trade it yesterday. Pumba, but will be interesting today. And the last one will be Workhorse. In PUBM we have 51%, and in Workhorse we have 40% of short sellers. And that's it, guys. We have a bunch of IPOs today. I think one of them postponed. But we have BHG, CFLT, DOX, Miro, Glue, and SRR. And that's it, traders. We're going to open this day. Danny and I are going to open this session. Then Michael will join and Aggie will close the day. And again, let me remind you about our promotion. Buy one package and get a voucher for free. So guys, thank you, Clifton. Danny is going to talk about the indices right now, about the markets, and I'm going to see you in 10 minutes, and I will share my screen and we'll trade this Thursday together. So good luck, traders. See you.
Good morning. Can I get a sound check, please? All right. Thank you, everyone. All right. Thank you, Yogi. It was some kind of interesting brief lookout at several interesting stock. And actually, we're gonna have a unique day today. The markets won't start flat. You know, that was kind of annoying to see the markets in the previous week or whatever starting flat like 0.05 or 0.02. Today we got a gap down in the market, in the broad market. Almost every single sector is in the green right now. VIX is plummeting. So we're aiming for fresh new all-time highs in the Qs. Very close in the S&P, and the Russell is still lagging behind, but let's see if we're going to have a move there also. Still no new high, all-time high over there. However, tech is moving up, internet is moving up, gold banks are joining after this rough end of the week last week. We have several stocks in the red. You know, like Agi just posted the picks for short BIAB, RAD and WBA. I will also watch Beyond and ICPT. They are down today. Maybe it's going to be interesting as well. And if we're talking about the long stocks, that's an easy pick all over the place. Solar stock, momentum, FSLR, we have TSLA, like Yogi's mentioned, approaching, maybe it's going to approach the 700 today, Yogi. We need to watch it. LLY, you just mentioned that, Roku. So we have a lot of stocks to pick from, but we need to be cautious. If the market is, let's see if the market's not going to pull back from the start. Everyone is waiting for the market to break out from its consolidation, and we were just talking about 2 months of consolidation for the S&P. If you take a look at the daily chart of the S&P, and you should do that. You should watch the S&P, and you should watch the indices at the beginning of the trading day or week to see where we are. So everyone is waiting for the S&P to make the move. The S&P is consolidating, making higher highs, sometimes making some 3 days down move, and then immediately spiked up back towards the high of the day, but everyone is waiting to see something. And maybe right now, maybe we're going to end the quarter with a strong move. And let's see that thing today. I think all-time high is something like 425 something. So we are very close to that. It's just 1/10 of a percent or 2/10 of a percent for all-time high. So I would like to wish you all a good trading day. Myself and Yogi will give you our guidance. And if you have any questions or any stocks that you want us to take a look at right now before the open, of course you can ask them now. Lot of IPO, like Yogi's mentioned. Some big ones, some small ones. We got a lot of IPO to choose from. No, Scott, I think Aggie posted it. I think it's just enough for me. I have a lot of stocks in front of my eyes. I'm watching typically dozens or even hundreds of stocks at every given time. We got also LAZR. LAZR is moving up 10% this morning. So when the market is up significantly right now, and we got the Dow up 0.5%, S&P 0.5%, Q's 0.6%. So most of the sectors are in the green. So yeah, we're gonna pick the strongest stocks in the market, but everything seems a little bit green today. And actually, yesterday was very boring day to trade with very tight range. However, I was surprised and kind of surprised. That was a bad surprise to see the market can't move even 60 cents, and then last 25 minutes just plummet to the low of the bottom of the range and finish at the low of the day. So that was kind of annoying. However, today we're starting 2 points up, so everything is good.
Hey guys, 2.5 minutes before the market open. I'm going to short Roku today.
AYRO 16,000 shares, up 5 cents. We should watch, Riot and BTBT and MicroStrategy every single day. It's not, it's up 2%. It's nothing for Riot to watch, but yeah, we're going to watch everything, guys. We're going to watch everything, and when we have two analysts covering the market, we hardly miss something. But if we do, that's why you are here. I heard Yogi is paying some sweatshop salaries for people who going to watch the movers, big movers. So
no, the IPOs. We have too many IPOs. We need to split, guys. Tell us when the IPOs
guys,
are
just put your IPOs in a watch list, and when you see something, you can place an alert. Also for the volume, if the volume is over zero, over let's say 1,000. It's going to sound the alarm, and we will be good to go. Yeah, a lot of IPOs today. I think it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 IPOs. Some of them are small, like Meir is 43 million shares, $43 million actually. It's probably not going to be tradable. We have another acquisition, so we basically have 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so I will list it. VHG, CLFT, DOCS, and Glue. Yeah, also I see Rokus Wireless. It's up 19%, and of course we're going to watch it. Yeah,
guys, 5 seconds. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, everyone. And it's not about what moving up or down. It's since the open what is moving up or down. Because, all right, we have a gap up. That's okay. But what the markets will do since the open, that's going to be more interesting for me to see the trends, to see the intraday moves. So good luck, everyone. And you know what, Yogi? Lift is moving down.
Yeah, I'm following Roku, but wow, that was too fast for me.
The initial move in RAD is up. And our RCUS moving up, still spready. Already approaching the low, still a little bit too early. 1775 is the low. 1774, but a little bit too much after 1 minute. Too early after 1 minute to jump on it.
Okay, let's see what we're going to start with. Good luck, Danny. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Okay, CXM 1950. Maybe too soon, a little bit spready. Okay, we moved above it. We are touching the 20. Ah, come on. That was too fast, but let's wait. Just mark the 20.
Yeah,
No, too volatile, too spready.
BBBY moving higher, 8%. You know, Yogi, that's a short squeeze stock, so we need to watch it every time. When it started to do that thing.
Yeah.
BBBY. Still more than 30% short sellers.
Okay, my first trade today will be a short in Roku, 426. 2 points, small share size because it's Roku. $426, 2 points. I don't care it jumped above 428. I'm going to place my order.
Yeah, just watch the MGM. It was a little bit too quick. That's a good setup. 45.10. Let's see if we can do something about it. If it's going to pull down, stock is up 5%, and you know what? I'm going to watch Win LVS as well.
Taking it under 426.30, guys. Roku. The S&P and the Q's aiming higher. DDD, let's see, triple D. Yeah, maybe above 40 today. And you know what? Maybe we need to short it. Don, like a space from yesterday. Let's see. Okay, Roku is getting closer, guys. Spready. Like under the VWAP. Look interesting for a short. I'll take it before the round number, 426.30. That will be my first trade for today. Okay, CXM above 20, that was obvious. Yeah, too spready. I said I'm not going to take a big share size in Roku, but it's going to trigger soon. Yeah, Roku triggered. Okay, guys, good luck in Roku. That's why we took it before the 426.
Guys, watch RAD right now approaching the lows. If it's going to take the 1770, it's going to take the low as well.
Okay, second green candle in the Qs, the S&P moving sideways. Now, what I want to see in Roku is to see it turning to be red, because so far we're still 1% up in Roku.
Initial move in the Qs is up over 350 right now. The Russell is actually coming down a little bit, and the S&P, of course, between them unchanged, can make a cent. Can't make even 1 cent. Yogi, what do you think about LLY? Can we join that the party? And that's a spready stock, you know, up to 50 cents spread.
Yeah, I just shorted the Roku, so I'm fine with it.
Yeah, so let's try to give them a little less spready and crazy stocks. And I think RAD will serve as a good candidate for that. Approaching the lows for RAD, watch that. I'm short. Under the lows right now. Let's try to take the semi-whole number. Look at the sellers on the right side. They are gathering together. I like to see that. That's a very nice thing to see. We're going to aim for the 1730 area. LAZR. No over the highs. Alright, we got some support at 1750. That's acceptable. Annoying but acceptable. Look at the buyers at 1750. But now is the time to break down under this support. LAZR is accelerating up. Come on, RAD. Meir is moving fast.
Still in Roku. Going to place out stop loss after this spike, and I still think it's a spike. Okay, the S&P. This looks like wants to move lower.
The initial move in DDD was up and then it's plummeted down a little bit to the pivot point, found some support. Still not a clear move over there.
Which one, Danny?
We definitely need to watch DDD and SSYS. They are moving at the same time, of course.
Ah, Roku, watching the highs. Still in this trade.
Come on. Move away from the 1749. We were halfway there in RAD. TSLA now over the highs. I think someone posted 675. That's an interesting thing to see. And you know what? This day is looking strong, you know. Alright, RAD is moving. It is moving, approaching our first target. We'll try to get a little bit more out of that, but of course you can use a trading stop. Oh, Tesla. FSLY into the gap, you know, it's just closed the gap, and look at the daily. It's amazing daily. Just close the entire gap. Very nice, Jared. Very nice setup. 4% up.
Okay, I'm going to place hard stop loss in Roku right now, above 430.50. That was a strong pullback against me, but didn't take big share size because I knew it's Roku. Now let's hope it will fade lower. 430.50. Stop loss in the platform. The daily chart is why I'm still in this trade. Beautiful breakdown in RAD that Danny posted. Now, if Roku will move under 427, that will be a good sign.
Got 1-to-1 in RAD. Market at the high. Approaching all-time high in the S&P. Geez, just wanted to post the TAL over 2380 and it's gone. What? Place my trailing at TAL on RAD.
Okay, Roku. Almost green. Thanks to its daily chart, I survived this pullback.
Took my partial.
Let's move under
RAD.
426. Yes, come on, break the 425.
Wow, FSLY. 2 points with no pullback.
Danny, FSLY, it's your stock. Why you didn't post it?
Because it's not a technical. There was no technical entry over there. Just went straight up.
Come on, Roku. Another leg down. Come on.
Really watching LLY. Just 238. Well, that's going to be the entry. We are aiming for a new high in LLY. Aiming for the 240 at least.
Okay, guys, Roku. I will add full share size 425. Okay, didn't have time to post it. I'm adding. Added. No, moved above me. No, added. Okay. Okay, I'll post it anyway. Okay, we are still green. 0.6%. Come on, Roku. Boom! 23. Come on. 0.5%. 0.4. Take a look on its daily chart, guys. 3 points. 3 points, but I want to see Roku today testing the 400. Come on, 23. We're going to be red.
Is pushing. Market is bouncing off highs. Still no range in the S&P. LLY is getting ready. And we are up 2 points in, almost 2 points in a second. That's why we need to place hit the button in advance. But now we got the retest. If you want to join,
Boom. 4 points, Roku. Come on, break the 422. Boom! Another point. Another point. Yes. Wow. I'm going to take my first target in Roku. 6 points. Right now. Finally.
Nice.
Great extended trade. FA, well, all my highs in Roku. Oh, took my target. Okay, a little bit early, but that's okay.
Yeah, I think the one of the first stocks I watched was Billy. So it's kind of spready and the volume is not that great over there. However, the daily is great in Billy.
FA.
Guys, if we're
FA above 1950.
if we're talking about some stock to take, let's just place the trigger for everyone here in the room. If you took Billy or if you want to take Billy, I suggest that you're going to write just write the trigger price. And I think now it's 119.50, right? That's the consolidation. Oh, the stock is a little bit too spready and the volume is so. Waiting for.
Yeah, I missed the
to
FA.
get
I saw it above 1950. I missed it. Pumba is moving up, but the volume is still low, and I spreads. Net approaching the lows. What do you think about 104? Net. Should we take it after last time?
Come on,
Yeah, I'll take it.
MGM is
Daily
sitting there. Biotech stocks moving higher. And also
Going to
several
short,
restaurant
Net.
stocks like Eat and Shack. Yogi, do you like Shack? The burger? You know, 4%.
I ate when I was in America. Let's see the
Yeah,
stock.
so now we have you know, that's interesting. You were talking about WKHS. It actually moved down.
Still half share size in Roku, guys. Only 200 shares, but more than 800 right now. 600. Still volatile.
Yeah, Tesla is moving. And Jamia is moving as well. LLY is pulling down to the VWAP. Didn't manage to get over 230 yet.
Guys, Roku.
Yes,
Someone survived the pullback in Roku? That was too much for you guys.
Yeah, I think that it's not really hard to survive if you are talking and talking about it in real time.
Yeah, it approached the highs, so it was a little bit scary above 430, but we survived this.
Yeah.
Amazing, Leo. Amazing. Now, no matter what I'll do next, I won't be red today. So that's it, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. DRI
Back.
after good earnings up 2.6%, Shek 4.5%, EAT almost 4%. So the restaurants are rocking today.
Net is getting closer. Yeah, laser moved up very fast. I missed it.
Also missed a 46 break on GRWG. It's not a big volume over there, but it's the daily is looking good. And you know what, guys? If we're looking at the market right now after 20 minutes, S&P is barely unchanged, like 30 cents. Q's bull flagging. Russell at the middle of the range, which is 60 cents range. Zillow is moving up as well. Well, guys, now we can place our stop loss in RAD. I'm going to place a hard stop in RAD after the pullback. Now we can just clear the buyers. Now let's approach the 17 as well. The stop is going to be 17.90. Yeah, TTD. TTD is actually now done. It's actually tradable again after the split. You know, the volumes are just 10 times the previous volume. And the spreads are not that big as used to be. And you know what? Let's try to trade TTD. Let's add it, you know, to our day trading list, you know. What's your suggestion? About something like 71? The spread is still there, but you know, 7 cents. It used to be like 2 points or 3 points.
I'm thinking about DD under 76.50. Yeah, I'll take it.
Guys, the stop loss for LLY, you know, you needed to give it some space, but it's gonna be 235. That's not a 235. It's 3 points. It's big stop loss, but you know the stock is up $20 today, and that's nice. I'm waiting for the risk reward. I'm watching the risk reward in TTD. It looks amazing, TTD, to get over 71, and it just did. You know that I think the entry point should be a little bit like 70. Now it's gone. But that's a good trade, Don. TTD is actually trending up. And you know, a lot of people like to buy right now TTD is a regular and normal stocks, let's call it that way. FSLY is getting into a... And you know, Yogi, you said we want trading to trade FSLY. I think it got some support at 59.50 area. And maybe 59.90.
I think it will break the 59.50 and then.
Yeah,
I'm canceling my order in DD.
Let's watch it. That TTD trade was a good one. Come on. Come on, Don. Just place it like 2 minutes before.
Oh, I'm still here.
I want to see FSLY getting some support over here, and then, like Yogi said, we're going to post it. Now
I'm waiting before my next trade. After the Roku trade. Okay, MTCH. The volume is low, MTCH, but this is exactly what I want to see. No, too spready, low volume. I won't take it. Okay, I still have an order in net. I'm still in Roku.
S&P approaching the high as well. Nasdaq still not moving. It's not moving sideways. Let's post the FSLY.
Guys, you see my chart?
Just survived it.
Right?
It's just survived the peak, and the stop loss is gonna be under 59.40. How is the entry? Let's hope to make it a quick over 60, all the way to the high.
Danny, can you see my charts? My screen sharing? Oh, okay. Yeah. I saw it white in the Omnovia. So, okay. Neo. Ahmed, are you with us? What do you think about Neo? Hey, Neo. Ahmed. Yeah, nice reversal in Neo. We missed it. Yeah, okay, Meir, because I saw a white screen in the Omnovia. But guys, watch the S&P right now. S&P and the Qs looks like we are aiming lower. Let's see if I can find interesting shorts. I mean, no.
I think Yogi will.
CXM.
Yeah, that's it. Now let's go FSLY now over 60. LLY just hanging there, probably going to be out soon. And CLOV, you're right. CLOV is looking okay. Now the Russell at the lows. S&P approaching the lows, but it's like going nowhere. It's like 20 cents, 30 cents.
Yeah, I saw CXM. I missed it. I thought it would make a false breakout because the 20 was so fast, but it hold. Also FA. I missed FA and.
Guys, I didn't place a hard automatic stop loss in LLY because of that spike. And the market is making some kind of a spike as well. So let's hope it's going to survive that. The pullback in LLY it's some kind of a low volume in that pullback. FSLY is getting even better, now more than 1-to-1, and we are over the highs right now, approaching the highs. 5 cents away, come on.
Which one, Danny? LLY or FSLY? Sorry.
FSLY is now at new high. That's a quick 60 cents. Stock look amazing, and I managed to survive this LLY trade because I didn't have an hard stop. But let's hope we're going to survive that. That's miracle and won't happen again. Like I mentioned, Yogi market is going nowhere.
Well, I thought it will move sharply lower with this extended daily chart, but
sharply is like 25 cents.
Like crazy. New high in FSLY. Beautiful trade, Danny. I'm moving to 2-minute chart right now.
XL over 9. Yeah, nothing interesting in 9, maybe 9.10. The entry was for swing like 2 days ago. Yogi, we missed that thing. The XL.
Which one?
XL.
My stop
Look
loss
at XL at
go
8.
425. But I'm not passing out stop loss. I still think we're going to see it moving lower today. So I'll see how it will move above this 425 and then I'll pace out stop loss. Wow, beautiful reversal on the daily chart of Excel.
Yeah, now it's at 9. You know, it's a little bit...
Bit late.
Yeah, shock is 6% up. That's amazing. Zillow is crazy today, up 4%, and still waiting for LAZR to make some kind of... it's not really a move, it's about a setup, a good setup. RAD, come on. Still loading RAD. Let's watch PDD. Middle of the range. Chip, what is your trigger? The VWAP play right here. Yeah, just gone. I think the trigger is something like 123.45. It's a nice number. Russell at a new high. S&P approaching that, but you can't really trade. Yogi, we can't really approach high and low, new high, new low. The range is just amazingly tight. Like 0.01% or whatever. 0.1%. That's amazing.
I'm about to short Plantir. Need to take big share size because this is a small stop loss. Okay, shorting PLTR. Nice entry in Plantir.
123.45. That's probably was a good,
Wow,
good entry.
Plantir. Come on.
It's a quick drop.
I think we're going to see new lows today in the S&P and the Qs. That's why I shorted Roku at the opening. That's why I still have an order in net. And that's why I took a Plantir for a short. Extended daily chart. I think people will sell.
Yeah, didn't add to FSLY on the pullback. 260.
PLTR, 12 cents on a 8 cent stop. I got it at 41. Yeah, I took big share size 41. So I'll wait to see it under 30, which is 3 cents for Meir. Roku aiming to a new low. It's going to be up here.
LLY. Jeez,
Okay,
it was a recovery,
AMD, what happened in AMD today?
I'm just moving with the market, accelerating up.
I'll take my first target in no, the queue is moving higher. Okay, wow, Plantier. Beautiful move. I missed it. Nothing with spikes today. Okay, I'm taking my first target in PLTR right now. I took. Okay, now we can move to 5-minute chart.
RCUS actually moving sideways right now. It's a huge mover. But I don't really have any technical entry point up or down. Qs just made it new high and just retreat. S&P middle of the range. We're not moving.
Nice 20 cents in PLTR. You see, I saw it under the VWAP. The market's moving higher, PLTR moving sideways. Second target will be 26.10. Nice drop in Plantier. Really nice drop.
Yogi, what do you think about shorting
Still
UAL?
Wow, look interesting. 54. Okay, Roku, approaching the VWAP. I still have half of my position in Roku. I want to see it above 425. Spiking. Okay, now we can place hard stop loss maybe. No, 426. Let's see. I mean, the daily chart is just crazy. That's why I'm still in this trade with half position. Let's see UPST.
Alright guys, LAZR is ready. We are ready, I think, to deal with that. Let's try to get over the high. That was 1-2, it's gonna be 1-1 to the high end, but we are not aiming for 30 cents.
Okay, guys, MIRO. The IPO is open.
Yeah, that's 40, that's a low volume. $45 million. The spreads because
We're going to
there's not a
close
lot of
Roku soon. Wow, UPST, beautiful, beautiful. I wanted to place an order, but watching Roku. Amazing breakout in UPST.
Come on, there is y'all. That TTD was an amazing trade. Now approaching 73. We are going nowhere in the market. Come on, LAZR, 25. Stock is just sitting there for 10 minutes. Someone is probably hiding quantities.
Okay, now I have hard stop loss in Roku, and I'm going to take net under 104.50. Okay, interesting both ways actually, NET. I'm going to take it only under 104.50. And now hard stop loss in the platform 427.50. Let's see, SKLZ.
LAZR spike down, all right. If it's going to come back up, it's going to be even interesting. Even more interesting than that. RAD failing to break. That's just $400,000 every 400,000 shares every 2 minutes for nothing.
Yeah, interesting daily chart, SKLZ, but yesterday. Now, actually looking very good, but I think need to wait for a pullback. Yeah, Ether, yeah.
Yeah, we got
I'm
we
going
got
to
a lot
close
of
Roku.
a lot of growth stocks moving up, or mem stocks. And Skid is one of that.
I'm not sure that I need to close Roku over here. This looks like more as a reversal, but Wow. Take a look on the range of the markets, guys.
That's an after hours range. Guys, LAZR, 6 cents away. Spike down every time, and that's okay. It's good for us.
Okay, I'm shorting net. Good luck. Under 104.50 extended daily chart. View of resistance and support, and it touched today the 104 exactly. Luckily, I placed my order under 104. Let's hope it will trigger.
David, I like to see LAZR moving down and then getting some support and spiked up again. And this at 25, it becomes more than just a round number, it becomes a real resistance. So someone is hiding quantities, and the volume is now getting lower because everyone is waiting, like yourself, for the stock to get over 25. And then a new money will pour in. That should help it to get back towards the high, which is 30 cents.
Okay, hard stop loss in Roku. And net, let's hope today it's the day. And I'll add some. I'll add under 104, but I'll add small share size because it's spiking higher right now. I'll post it right now because I already placed an order.
S&P approaching the high.
Okay.
Q is approaching the high as well. LAZR needs to hold this 50.50, but it can't. So
I'm in 2 shorts right now. Actually 3 shorts with PLTR. And the markets.
and the market is moving up, Yogi. But you can't really say up. It's just noise. Everything is noise.
Guys, LB, interesting. But it's interesting for a short. And I don't want to take another short. Mark the 71 extended daily chart.
Nasdaq is approaching the high. Look at Facebook. Facebook is accelerating higher. It's moving up really strong. TSLA. Will it make it to 700 today, Yogi?
Wow. Yeah, Javad, let's hope today is the day. But no, net, luckily, I didn't add yet. But maybe just following the markets, who knows? And watch the chart of Facebook, Tesla, and the indices. I mean, everything is so green, so strong, and that's okay, okay? No more COVID-19, everything is amazing. But we need to see some pullbacks. I mean, this is just extended and crazy move in all of the Facebook chart and Tesla. See the chart of Facebook. It's not that extended. We have 4 or 5 days in a row. And the Qs is moving to a new high every day now.
Yeah, but it's not really a big move, and it's not really hyper extended. You know, it's just a nice uptrend. You can tell something is extended like 2017, when we have no pullbacks whatsoever in the entire year or so. Now we got some pullbacks on the daily chart. Yesterday was a red day, a red week in the S&P. Now the S&P finally can make the move, you know, and we're not talking about 40%. We're talking about making 2% in a month, you know. Yeah, we have several stocks moving up. We have Warren Buffett buying Apple, helping the stock to go back towards the high. We're just $5 away from that. Facebook, of course, all-time high. And Tesla is accelerating and helping as well. Still watching LLY. Where's my stop loss? But I think I will now update my stop loss in LLY. No need to hold it and to give it so much space. S&P new high and almost all-time high. Just 12 cents away.
Jimmy, I saw Meir, the IPO. I'm not sure. The spread is still. So it was no. Watch the spreads in Meir. 50 cents. No. The volume is low. Not today. Crazy adventure, Jimmy. Let's wait for the other IPOs. It's not the only one today, so we can choose which IPO to trade.
Yeah, TAL. When we just missed TAL, that was... Yeah, TAL is moving. Look at GotU. GotU 8% up. All the Chinese education scored. Wow, that trade was... I just missed it at 23.90. No, it's over 25. Jeez. Yeah, but that move in TAL is with volume, almost a pair move.
Net.
Well, Eat and Check still on the rise.
Still the trade.
Everyone is hungry.
Okay, our stop loss in net 105.25. Okay, the S&P broke like crazy. Of course, still alive. Actually, Roku looking very good for a short. Maybe we can add under 424 in Roku. Okay, I won't add in Roku, but it looks like we're aiming lower. So that's a good sign. And net. No, I didn't place my stop loss. Oh, come on. Let's see what will happen first with net, above 105.50 or under 105. So far it looks like it's going to break 105.50. And actually today that was beautiful trade under the view up. But the markets are thinking the different. Yeah.
Yeah, market at the highs. Russell approaching the high S&P. Nasdaq is moving sideways a little bit. Don't know why LLY is pulling down right now instead of breaking out towards the 240.
At least Roku moving lower. Okay, now we have a huge seller in net, 105.25, huge, 10,000 shares, but maybe it will help it move lower. It doesn't look good, but I'm going to place our stop loss in net, 105.40. I'm going to lose risk and a half, 1.5 risk units. Okay, I'm closing net.
Yeah, that's still on the right. Yeah, I just watched Beyond like a couple of minutes ago where I'm at 142 and then it spiked 1 point right now. Solar sector is really on the pullback today. Thank God we didn't take UAL under this 54.
Yeah, the S&P is accelerating higher. Q's sideways and higher. I was sure we're going to see a red day, that the market will close the gap, that I watched the UVXY when the market opened. I said maybe we're going to take adventure in a UVXY long. Actually, it's still strong, UVXY. The market's moving up like crazy. Maybe I'll take it about 28.18 with 20 cents stop loss. Yeah, I'll take it. I think it's a trap. You know, all those move in the S&P, UVXY above 28.18, 18 cents if you want. And I'm going to close PLTR at my entry. Okay, UVXY 28.18. Place an order. Let's see. Yeah, what happened to MIRO? Let's see. I deleted it from my watch list. Miro. Yeah, but you can't trade it. I mean, this is crazy.
Look at the spreads in Miro right now. It can just bounce the other way in a second. FSLY, good
Okay,
setup. Fire on the view up. Bit will go over 60 now. Very fast one. All right, S&P is pulling down a little bit from the highs.
Okay, closed Roku. But I'm about to take UVXY.
Yogi, don't you think ASAN is extended as well? Every day.
Asana, let's see. Yeah, we'll short it someday.
Yeah, someday. It's probably not going to be today. It's going to be someday. Well, TAL and EDU. You know what? Even got you. Let's try to post it. It's going to be over the highs actually. Which is now. The risk is just 25
Okay.
30 cents. So if we got you trade, look at EDU. It's a huge move. Professor White, that was a quick view up reversal.
Closer.
Right, got you. Got you. Let's see that. TAL now up more than 10%.
UVXY getting closer, 28.18. Since the market opened, both the Qs and the S&P just one-way ticket. Peloton crashed today. The opposite. Yeah, nice. UVXY triggered. Moved above 28. Yeah, UVXY. And I think because of the euphoria on these markets, we're going to see a pullback. Because that's too good to be true, Just one-way ticket, day after day, we're moving up and up and up again and again. Where is the trap? I mean, okay, stocks only goes up, right? Okay. But, come on. Tiny pullback intraday? Gap and go every day in the Qs, gap and go every day in the S&P. And interesting to see, guys, the S&P moved up, not sharply, but moved up 60, 70 cents, and the UVXY moved sideways. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe if you're going to see a pullback, like I'm waiting for the last 10 days, the UVXY will explode above 28.50, and then we can take fast partial in the UVXY. Exactly right, Javad. Let's see, RAD.
Already still sitting there. Still sitting there. I can't watch TTD. That was a good trade. That was a good trade. Little bit too late. No, it's become parabolic. Look at the volumes right now on TTD. No one was waiting for this split, you know? But it's 10-1 split. That's amazing to see SPWR positive when run is negative almost 5%, and JKS is in the middle. No, JKS was down like 4% or more than 4%. Now it's pairing the losses.
Let's see net after we close it. Such a strong stock. Let's see Roku after we close it. Okay. Let's see if we can find anything else. Workhorse bounce back from the 1546.
All right, guys, I need to leave now. Michael will join Yogi shortly. Thank you, Yogi. See you later.
Bye, Danny. See you later this evening. Okay, do you see anything interesting? UVXY moving sideways. S&P with the Qs with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 candles in a row that we are moving higher in the Qs. Let's see Qualcomm, and I'm not going to look for any longs right now because this is so extended. Qualcomm, interesting, but again, I think we gotta see a pullback, guys. We gotta see a pullback. FSLY moved up sharply today. Let's see if we can find anything interesting. CVAC, I knew it's going to bounce today above 60, but it's pretty stock. Very difficult to trade. Yeah, it looks like this. The Qs is moving to all-time highs every day now. The S&P will maybe follow. Will probably follow. Okay, I'm going to take, let's see. No, I'll wait. Let's see Neo. Okay, Neo is moving lower right now. UPST, which I missed earlier. Let's see. Okay, that could be a nice reversal. Let's see. Let's wait. So I started this day very green with Roku. Then I took one target in PLTR. That was nice. And the net again took me 1300. I'm still green though, but let's see how UVXY will work. Just waiting to see a red candle in the markets, and you can see every every candle that starts red, people are buying it. Also in the S&P, also in the Qs. No red candles in this market. Let's see, Amat. And we move to a new high in the Qs. Wow, Amat. Again, the daily chart is extended to the upside. The high of the day is 138.25. So I don't think it's a good point to take it above it. Yeah, Javad, you're right. Why it's moving down right now, net? This is where I close it. Actually, I thought we were going to break 106, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm still following you and net, and what else is moving up sharply? Roku. Took a big risk there in Roku, and I took my first target very nicely. But I was up much more than that. Okay, so that was a breakout in the Qs, but again, I just can't believe what I'm watching right now with those numbers of green candles. The S&P is maybe moving up like in trend, so that's, you can say it's okay for the S&P to continue to move higher. Let's see PLTR, maybe we'll take it again. Wow, luckily I took my first target in Plantir. Or a false breakdown under the lows. Yeah, TTD, Danny talked about TTD. That was a huge miss today. But let's see IPOs. What's going on with the IPOs? What else we got? So Miro, nothing interesting. Let's see. We have BHG, SRR, CFLT, GLUE, DOCS. Maybe one of them will work. What do you think? But I'll tell you what, I'm not going to risk too much in the IPOs because I don't want to ruin it. Okay. Rene, nice thinking. Case, come on. The market stacked. Let's see, go to 13. GOTU 1530. Okay. I think Danny posted it above, 1520. Okay. I can't believe that I'm saying it, but I think we're going to see a pullback in the markets. XLNX, let's see. Coco, sit. Let's see if we're going to see a D. Okay, BON. What is this IPO? BON. I didn't see it. I will show you Coco soon, but Bon. 2 million shares, 44% up. Coco, come to say hello. Here's Coco, Brian. Hi, Coco. Take a look on net, Coco. Can you believe? Now it's moving down. Okay, we are 2 cents in the money in UVXY. 4 cents. I don't think we'll see more than that. You remember when the COVID-19 start? You saw the markets moving. Yeah, and woof. That was interesting time to trade. And now the market opened. We're moving up and down and up and falling asleep. Okay, in order to see the UVXY bouncing, we need to see a steep drop. And so far, we don't have any steep drop. We have a small red candle, nothing more. Peloton, let's see. Yeah, the SPY is not dropping. Let's see if we're going to see another red candle. Yeah, very extended on to take Peloton right now. Moved up. Wow. 7 points without any pullback. So I don't think it's a good place to take it. FLWS, let's see. Flowers.com, not something like this. Wow, amazing, Yuri. Very interesting chart. Actually, my swing account is full. I mean, yesterday I took a target in CPE, and yesterday I placed an order in BZ above 38, but spiked above me. Didn't take it. Let's see, CLOV. So far showing only weakness, Edward. Clove. Tesla, the high of the day, 686. Let's see, Tila, why? Okay, come on, S&P, you can do it. If you are watching TLRY, you should open CGC also to watch what it's doing. Okay, I'm going to reduce at my entry point in the UVXY. Took it with a normal risk. Okay. Now I'm going to okay, I didn't reduce yet. Spiked higher a little bit. Let's see, maybe it will work. No, I'm reducing. Because now, if we're going to see the market stopped, that will be a nice continuation, reversal. So, okay, I reduced in a UVXY. That means that maybe it's going to be the trade of the day, guys, you know. Asana short, let's see. Well, I think we missed the entry above over there. Let's see you, let's see net. What else? We have Roku. Maybe I'll take Roku again, guys. Wow, Roku. Still looks like we're going to test the 419 again. 424.50 with 2 points. I'll take it again. 424.50 with 2 points. Okay, I'm placing my order. Okay. Roku, 424.50. 2 points. And now the markets are moving sharply higher. The Qs. Let's see, maybe the S&P will not follow. Let's see AMD. Wow. Yeah, AMD is going to test the 100, right? Linda, we said it's going to test the 100 sooner or later.
Good morning, Yogi. May I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, sounds great. Guys, Roku, that will be my last trade for today. How was your morning, Michael?
Did not trade much so far today. The market looks toppy and kind of lazy at this point.
Okay, I took Roku for a short.
A reversal trade, not a breakout trade. With regard to LLY is very strong today, which is weird because Biogen is very weak. Now it's moving lower after the huge gap up to all-time highs. It was nearly 240 this morning. Now selling off. This is such a big mover now, LLY, moving multiple points almost on a daily basis. If you look on the gap and now you see a hammer on the daily, obviously the trend, the intraday changed. Actually, it was never clear to the upside. Plenty of tails left above the VWAP. Again, I don't see an entry point, Jamshid, at this point. If there was one, probably it was at 235.50. If there was one. Let's watch GM, see what's going on there.
Okay, guys, Roku triggered
Good
hard
morning.
stop
Sorry
loss
about
426.50.
that. IOVA. Yeah, IOVA, nice breakout. I think I was swing. I had the swing position in IOVA, I think 2 weeks ago. Since then, it didn't do much. Today, it's higher again. Nice move on. Otherwise, very low volume, though. The entry was 26, if at all, if you saw it on time. I'm not sure this is also a good risk reward. I'm also looking at the spreads. Not great.
Michael, would you like to take over the charts before I will say goodbye to the traders? Okay, Roku. 1 point in the money. Only on the bid side. On the ask, we are at our entry point. Don't forget, the daily chart of Roku is still extremely extended, but also the daily chart of Net is extended.
Okay, guys. Yeah, charts are working. Now we need a trade.
I'm not even close to taking a new trade right now. All my long ideas were AMD. This is AMD, the way it looks right now. Very strong day today for AMD, but if you're looking for an entry point, obviously the entry point was here at 86.40 or 50. Now it looks kind of toppy. And the other big mover that I was watching is TTD, that ran away from us. Actually, I traded TTD last week, 3 days in a row, and lost money on it, and I needed to wait like a couple of more days. Yeah, FSLR, great day for FSLR today. That's true. FSLR. Yeah, we have a trade in FSLR. We have a trade. Looks like we have a trade. Over 86.50, I'm thinking. Over 86.50 at this point. Maybe we can find a better entry, but I don't see it right now. With regard to the new IPO BON, that's an $8 IPO. Normally we don't trade those, but let's see what's going on here. What? Changing my mind. This is a valid IPO. Volume is good, and the range is very, very good for an $8 stock. Is it for real? It's trading a $4 range? Wow, this one is a mover.
Okay, guys, my last trade, Roku, out stop loss 427, which that could happen in 2 seconds with those movements in Roku, but let's hope it will fade from the VWAP and will move lower. So I started this day very green with Roku, then I took one good trade in PLTR, and then I ruined it with net, and I'm thinking to close. I'm closing UVXY right now because the markets are not moving lower. So my only trade today will be Roku, already in this trade. Let's hope it will fail and will crash and will break the lows 419 because of its extended daily chart. And that's it for me today, and I'm not going to be back later. Michael is going to make the lunch. Egg is going to close, and don't forget that we are still running the promo. If Clifton will share the link, you can buy a package and get a voucher with it. That's nice. And I'm green today, but I ruined the day when I continue. So let's hope that Roku will crash. And that's it for me today, traders. I'll see you all tomorrow. And good luck, Michael. Bye bye.
Thanks, Yogi. Have a great day. Alfred, I cannot buy Roblox here at the breakout at 86.50. Sorry, 86.30 because I don't have a clear stop loss. Can use 86, but let's face it, this is nothing. 30 cents in Roblox is like 1 second of trading most of the time. So I will be cautious with this trade. If you are in the trade from 85.50, maybe 86. So yeah, 85.50. I think 86 is already a late entry. Let's watch the okay, I want to say let's watch the IPO, but it's now at 780, so 760. Yeah, definitely Boeing is overplaying the market today, up 2.2%. Went actually under the radar. Nobody was watching. OTLY. OTLY. I see nothing interesting, Anwar, in OTLY. It's basically trading 5 days sideways on zero volume, no trend on the daily, no trend on the intraday. On top of that, you can see that the volumes are very, very low, less than 600,000 shares. We normally don't trade anything under 1 million, and it's also spready. Yeah, TAL is probably one of the best trades today. And it should have been bought, I think, at 26.50. Yeah, it should have been bought probably at 26.50. Maybe there's going to be another entry in TAL. Let's watch also GOTU, same sector. GOTU, very strong. Have another one. We have also EDU. EDU, but though it's it's not moving much those days. 860. Yeah, nothing there in EDU. We have C Coursera, that's CRST, I think. Okay, I don't remember the symbol for Coursera, but CRSR, I think. No, CRSR is not Coursera. Okay, COUR. Okay, let's take a look. COUR. COUR. Really? Yeah, trading at the highs of the day basically looks good. If you look at daily chart, maybe it's interesting for a swing trade, but for day trading purposes, trading anything that trades 10% of our minimum, that's 100,000 shares, and not going to trade this one. Thank you, Heather. Had so many losers with ASAN. I don't want to trade. I feel like I don't want to trade it anymore. And now it has a very nice triangle reversal over 60.50 or 60.55. I wonder buy it over 60.55 because of the spreads, and stop loss is down to the VWAP area. You know what? Maybe it's a good risk reward. Okay, guys. You know what? ASAN is so too spready and risky. What happens with NET? Who's trading NET? I don't think I traded NET ever. Or lately? Wow. Huh. Is anybody in NET long or short? Hopefully not short. I mean, the daily, now that I'm watching the daily is amazing. The stock is up nearly doubled in the last month. Traded under 65, now over 110, or yeah, it was nearly 110. that's a spike on some intraday news, or maybe a spike on short squeeze, which is, can happen big that the stock is probably at all-time highs. Guys, keep an eye on the IPOs. Yesterday we had a couple of great IPOs. I've been watching today the IPOs as well, but other than the gap up in CXM, take a look at CXM actually. You know what? Take a look at CXM. It had a huge gap up, but basically it's moving sideways now all day. The VWAP is at 20, and the price action, as you can see, very, very flat, but I need to suggest that we buy it at 20. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. KBH. I think KBH was very weak today, as much as I remember. Yeah, it looks horrible. Down 7%? Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's down 7%, but trading like a piece of log. Looks horrible to trade. Lows of the day are 40-30. 40-13, sorry. Yeah, the setup is really ugly. Very weak stock. The market is not doing much. It's not moving higher anymore. The SPY is up today. Where is the SPY? 0.6 on most of them on the gap up. The Qs are, wow, the Qs are up 1% and back to all-time highs. Guys, there is another IPO, MIRO. MIRO. Is there an IPO? This is an IPO, I think. Yeah, now trading at the highs of the day. MIRO, but that's a trade that we already missed, probably at 12.50 or 13. Yeah, take a look, guys. This is MIRO. Miro. I don't know. It went under the radar. Yeah, very nice indeed. Had a nice move over 13. Enough for a partial at 13.50 or whatever. And now I see that the spreads are really ugly. So maybe there was a reason none of you posted it, because now if I'm looking at the spreads, that's a deal breaker. Guys, watch this setup. CRTO. CRTO, that's Critel. After a great move in the morning session, however, on very little volume, the entry here can be at 43.20. I will take it despite everything. 43.20 and risk Can we risk only 20 cents on this trade? Yeah, I'm gonna risk only 20 cents. It's gonna be super risky, but the 20 cent is good for me. Despite the volumes, the only reason I'm taking this trade, if you watch the chart, is the VWAP and the round number conversion exactly at 43. It doesn't give us much with this stock, which is a low volume one, but the risk reward, if you watch the chart, is very, very good. Okay, I'm buying it at 43.20. I will take the stop loss to 42.98. So that's a 22-cent stop loss. And that's my idea right now in CRTO 43.20. CRTO 43.20. Market is not moving much. SAVA. SAVA, I think it's a COVID stock. Possible or not? SAVA, let me take a look. COVID or no COVID? This is a big mover. SAVA. Back to the view up after a great morning session. A great move in the morning. Again, I don't see anything. It's a bit spready also. With regard to FUL, wow, FUL is very weak. Can we short it though? Wow, FUL is very weak. The question is, can we short it? And the answer is, nothing works at the lows of the day. Nothing really works at the lows of the day. As much as I, my statistics with shorts at the lows are not very good this month. Also this year. Probably also this century. Yeah, I'm thinking about canceling CRTO. If it's gonna drop another 5 cents, I'm canceling the long over 43.20. It's under the view by a couple of cents. That's not a biggie, but we'll wait. I'll wait a couple more cents. So FUL looks interesting, but, and this is a trivial trade. Why didn't you short it at the VWAP? This is the place to short now. The new short place declared in this market and for weak stocks is the VWAP. No longer the lows of the day. So at the VWAP you had 40 cent risk on the trade. At the lows now, probably more, and it's such a late entry. It's like a dollar too late. I'm also watching, guys, ASAN. Did not give up on the trade over 60.50. Let me check. CRTO toss it? No, not yet. You know what? I will stay with CRTO at 43.20 and take the stop loss to 42.90. So it's not going to be 20 cents. It's going to be 30 cents. You know what? You're right. We can't toss it. The volumes are horrible. Spreads 10 cents. Yeah, I want to be picky with the trades over lunch now. Guys, the BON trade over 8. What a winner. Of course, when I'm saying CRTO cancel, it spiked up like 20 cents. But it's on very, very low volumes, huge spreads. not great. Well, maybe it's a good mover, but the spreads are an issue. Yeah, let's watch Baidu. We need better trades. Wow. Talking about better trades, guys. The breakout over 192 in Baidu, bingo. Perfect breakout, perfect cup and handle breakout at 192 in Baidu. It looks strong, but where is, this is, a big miss. But, if you look at the price action before it moved higher, it had a gap up, did nothing for almost an hour and a half. Now, with the market actually moving somewhat lower. No, the market supported this breakout in Baidu. Take a look at the move. I think it had more than a technical entry. It was on increased volume, maybe on some news. I don't know. There were some stocks that reported earnings today, but this is ACN after earnings today, up 2%, looking, I don't want to say boring, but kind of boring. Yeah, Apple is weak. I mean, weak. Where is the numbers? Where are the numbers in Apple? Yeah, flat. Tesla is killing it today, up 5%. Great week so far. Actually, 3 days in a row, the Tesla is moving higher. Once it broke the 620 or 625. I think big misses today were TTD and Tesla. MOXC is going from depression to euphoria and back down. Today depression, isn't it? What's going on with my chart? Takes them a while to. Yeah, I mean it was it was depressed until 4 minutes ago. Now, can we buy it over 21? We can, but by the time I'm thinking what is the stop loss, where is the good support level, and I don't see one. It already moved over. Yeah, I rather deal with TAL if we can find an entry there. The only trade that I see in TAL is 25.20. Use the VWAP. Again, the VWAP is, guys, over lunch in low volume stocks. Basically, in many stocks, it can be a lifesaver for entries. Instead of looking for a lot of risk on a trade or reversals that are being tested once or twice, buying the VWAP area with the very little risk is probably the best, one of the best ideas in this market right now, where the market is basically doing zero for us. Wish is also super weak today. Workhorse is very weak. You know what? I don't see even one short trade. It's unbelievable. Sounds like I'm not looking for, but yeah, probably on some, no, not probably, for sure on some news in that stock. Okay, guys, I think we have a trade. Do I think, or do we really have a trade? Let's watch FSLY. FSLY with a FSLY with a very nice reversal. As you can see, this is the resistance area, 60-65. Now, where is the support level? Good luck finding the support level. Yeah. No clear support. There's the entry is, let's say, doable at 60-65, but where is the support level? Not very clear. The VWAP is down to almost 80 or 90 cents. Too much. The less we press the button in this environment, I think the better. United. United was upgraded this week, I think on Monday. Since then, nothing interesting happened. Also, today it's trading a very narrow range, low volume session. Why do you want to short it, Romik? I don't understand. What's the big deal with this stock? I don't see any, any incentive for us to short it, long it. You know what? Maybe you're right. Under 64.30, risking 24 cents. That's your idea now? I rather, if you posted it at the view up, 64.40, risking 10 cents, that's a good trade. But now at 64.30, risking 22 cents, to risk 22 cents in United, it's over lunch. You're not going to get 1-to-1. Indeed, now I see the chart clearly. It's a weak stock. I think the entry is probably 10 cents too late. Yeah, I'm going to buy Tilray. Let's go with Tilray. 1831. And we can use the 1817. It's not going to be a great, it's not a great setup, but 14 cents or 15 cents on this trade. Yeah, that's a 31 entry and 18 stop loss. I'm going to buy it with you, Yuri. We have good risk reward in this one. I mean, it had some news earlier, moved very nicely. Now let's see if it can deliver a good move over the 30s, risking 12 cents. 1818 is going to be my stop loss. Roblox, RBLX. Is it on my watch list today? Yeah, yes, it is. No, I don't see a good or a good enough setup for RBLX to trade it right now. It's a positive and strong mover today. Yeah, but if you're not gonna find perfect setups over this land session where you have zero help from the market, no momentum stocks, it's not going to work. It's going to move up 10 cents and drop 20, drop 20 and up 30. It's going to be, a big mess, and nothing interesting will happen. Probably. PLTR is up 1%. The daily is very strong in PLTR. It's up basically more than a month in a row. Still, for day trading purposes, I don't see anything interesting here. Yeah, I don't see anything for day trading purposes. Nothing. LAZR. Wow, LAZR is looking good. Looking good, LAZR. But looking good and trading good is two different things. Gap up and go in LAZR, but basically it did a nice move, came back almost to the lows of the day. Now another leg up. Over 25. It's not even close to 25. It's actually I'm not sure if it's gonna make it to 25. Anyway, I don't see any reason to wait until 25. If you can find a better entry, do it. Again, I'm looking and looking. If there was a good entry, probably it was at the 24.50. Now at 24.75 or 80, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable taking it with almost 40 cent of stop, or 35. The target will be 25, so the risk reward is not great. Not a fan of the trade right now, although LAZR really looks good. Looks good, but not great. Yeah, NET on that spike basically came down all the way. NET. I'm staying away from NET. It's very spready. Not that spready, not very spready. Volume is okay, but as much as the VWAP and the price section and the risk involved and the technical pattern, nothing interesting to me at this point. Yeah, this was a strong move over 76 in TTD today, up, are you kidding me, up 17%? Unbelievable. Yeah, but this is not your entry, Benjamin. The entry should have been 76, and now you have a nice partial. If you enter now at 76.50, you have a lot of risk and obviously no partial or anything like that. By the time it reaches 77, who knows what can happen? If it's going to reach 77. Yeah, 76 was a great entry. I wish we saw it in time. Yeah, FSLY. I just saw FSLY moving higher, but I didn't take the trade. CRTO has very low volumes, and no, that's a tricky low volume stock. I can't trade anything like that, that has 14 or 20 cent spreads. Um, it's more like it's going to be a lucky trade. We need luck on that trade, meaning volume to pick up exactly when we enter the trade. And I'm watching, I see no reason to believe that. Guys, what about this one? RCUS. Can we bet on this one to continue lower despite the huge gap up? Under 26.60. I will bet on this trade. Although I normally don't trade this type of trades, but this one, I'm thinking 20 cents of risk under 26.60 for RCUS for a move sharply lower. Risking 20 cents. Risking 20 cents in RCUS short 26.60. SAVA has volume issues and spreads. Yeah, it's very spready, Jamshid. Very, very spready. I will stay away from this one. The market is definitely not doing anything. Tilray moved up like 6-7 cents and decided it's too tired to do more. So the only new trade that I posted on my platform, RCUS short 26.60. That's it. UPST, let's take a look. Another very low volume, a spready one. No, what? It's not spready today. What the hell happened there? Not spready now, but UPST. Again, another doji on the daily chart. I don't know. It's I don't see any reason to trade it. Possible short in Comcast. Let's take a look. CMCSA. Well, yesterday something happened in Comcast. That was yesterday. Today it's trading a very narrow range session. The risk reward is, good here for a move under 56 or 55.90, risking 10 or 15 cents, but that's it. You want to take a trade on for 10 cents, then this is your stock, Comcast, but I don't think you want. I don't think you want, or this is our aspiration to trade Comcast for a 10-cent move. I mean, if we're lucky, 10 cents. Okay, guys, we are at the lows of the day, basically spiking down, and the whole situation here is that we're trading very low volumes, and on top of that, um, ranges are very, very narrow today. Microsoft, okay, let's take a look. MSFT. Microsoft is up 0.6%, exactly like the market. Meaning nothing interesting. Nothing interesting in Microsoft, or I don't see any. DKNG, you mean, Alfred? Yeah, that's a breakout trade over 51.60. Let's check the daily. The daily showing zero volume, small range or narrow range bar. Okay, guys, watch for RCUS under 2660 coming down. Hoping it's not a Hail Mary short. TUP. TUP. Let's watch. Very low volume today in TUP, Jimmy. I mean the RCUS trade. I know, I know already that the entry should have been exactly using the view up as stop loss and not the 25, the 26, 50. But maybe we can get something going here. The stop loss is going to be 26. Wow. 2681 or 85. 2685. Stop loss. Okay, now it's opening up some spreads, so maybe it's actually a good thing. So, Jimmy, with regard to TUP, nothing interesting? Or I don't see anything interesting. PENN, let's take a look. Wow. It's been a while since we traded Penn National Gaming. The stock disappeared. It was such a big winner at the beginning of 2021, I think. Since then, game over. Boring. I don't see anything in Penn, Alejandro. The stock is up 2%, but trending lower. Wow, this market is getting obnoxious by the day. Guys, we have, how much time do we have? A week till the end of the month, another week in July. Yeah, we have 2 more weeks for the earnings season. Maybe 2.5 weeks. That's how long we have to bear here for the next earnings season, which is going to bring more volatility, hopefully, and better trade ideas. 5-minute cup and handle. For what? For a long? Yeah, now I see what you see. This 78, 80 or 85. Yeah. It's like trying to now, if the trend was higher, I would have said yes, but is the trend higher in Penn? It's not. And what is the trend? Is it lower? Is it higher? Or I don't think we have a good trend or anything. You know what? I think you should watch it though. Maybe there's going to be a move. But again, if you look at the daily chart, and this is where good things will start, take a look at the daily chart. An inside day, despite the gap up, it's not trading a lot of volume, and the range is very, very tight, or narrow, or both. Guys, this is partial time. If you can get any trade to deliver your partial during this lunch session, that's going to be great. Yeah, I knew RAD had earnings, but did not watch it today. I don't know why. I didn't have enough time or any willingness to do it. You know what? It can be an interesting trade with a stop loss over 18. Gap down in the stock. The view up is not in play. That's the only thing that I see now. 18 stop loss, short 1790 or 1785. That's pretty much it. And another doji. I mean, most of the stocks that we are watching are looking exactly like an ugly doji. Okay, guys, with good news in Tilray. We are up to 11 cents. Don't celebrate yet. We need 1850 plus. I think if it breaks 1150 with some volume, maybe we can get more. That's my target for Tilray. So 20 cents. What's going on with MOXC? Moxian. That one is discovered gold or something today, or right now. Volumes are amazing versus the morning session. FA is an IPO from yesterday, guys. FA, and we've seen nothing in FA yesterday. Yeah, but the volume is totally dead. Totally dead. I can't trade it. I can't trade anything that looks like that. It looks really pathetic and sad. Having said that, can it jump suddenly? If I'm looking at the volumes at the price section and the bid and the ask, not really. So let's say you see a lot of sellers at the ask, and you think the volume is going to come in and something will happen. There are not a lot of sellers. There are not a lot of buyers. There's not a lot of anything. I think FA is gone from our watch list forever. Wow, MOXC is unbelievable. Started with a leg down and now huge reversal on, I guess, some intraday news. I'll have to read about it. I don't know even what MOXC is doing. It looks like a biotech stock, but who knows? That guy is MOXC. The daily is amazing in MOXC. It spiked up on some news, pulled back, and if there was an entry point, probably it was 23, probably. Communication, internet, really? Okay. It trades like it discovered Bitcoin or something like that. But who knows what's the reason anymore? A buyout, um, just a speculation trade here. I don't know. Normally, I get my news from Yahoo Finance, but I won't bother with it right now. Over the weekend or tomorrow. Okay, guys, I think I have a trade. Finally. Okay, let's watch BZ. BZ. Take a look at this reversal trade over 40.70. Can we trust it? Very low volume stock. Again, another very low volume stock. Okay, at least I don't have a lot of risk here. Okay, I'm gonna buy it at 40.70 in BZ. Take a 20-cent risk on this trade. $0.20 of risk in BZ for a move towards the highs of the day, which is 41. All the profits gone from T-Ray. Not good. Guys, the stop loss in BZ is going to be 40.50. 40.50. Now, for some reason, it only shows a couple of cents of risk. Wow. Don't trust it. It opens up spreads way bigger than this one. Then 2 cents or 3 cents. But the setup is nice, showing very little risk. That's the most important thing for a lunch session trade. Next question is, let's say it breaks 4070, will the volume come in? I think it will. I don't guarantee it, but I think it will. The SPY looks like it's kind of retired today already. Okay, guys, maybe good things will happen with RCUS. If it breaks 2610, that's a good target for us. 2610, even 2620, we can consider a partial. I think that's a good move. Guys, keep in mind, this is a very low volume, narrow range session. Partials are tough to come by. So if you have a partial idea, take it, don't hesitate, and worry about the big move later. Second partial can also be a big move, a big mover. It's not happening lately, but over lunch, but it can be. Yeah, TTD is killing it today, and if there was an entry in TTD, that was probably 76. It's now trading at 77. That was one of the best trades today. One of the best trades, and it started way earlier. Too bad. I mean, I was watching this talk 3, 4, 5 days ago. I don't remember when, and lost money over it 2 days in a row, hoping that it will finally move higher after the split. Guess what? It didn't. MRI, what's the symbol? IOVA, let's take a look. IOVA. I think the best trade in IOVA would be a reversal trade. And of course, it moves kind of fast. You know, it's a fast mover. The breakout is interesting, but you know, that's the only trade that you have right now. MRIN. MRIN, what the hell is going on there? Up 50%, but basically moving sideways and lower. No, that can be a reversal trade if it comes back higher or moves higher over 280, but it's not tradable on the platform anyway. So MRIN over 280 maybe, if you can trade it. Right now it's totally flat and moving sideways. Well, RCUS. As soon as I nearly complimented it, approaching the partial, blah, 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 guess what? Not approaching, it's actually back to the entry level. How about MOXC? MOXC is now very extended for a long trade. I mean, something happened over there. I don't see an entry here in this bull flag or messed up. It's too extended to the upside. Okay, wait for a pullback. I would wait because if we missed, I wasn't even watching, but there was an entry point long, probably along the way here. And now it's at the highs of the day, a lot of risk, and I don't feel comfortable with this setup to buy it. I don't see the entry point, I don't see anything. Oh my God. What happened to RCUS? I was down up 30 cents. Now I'm down immediately. Guys, did you see this horrible price action? Anyway, I'm gonna now put the stop loss in the platform. Don't wanna risk here a big loser. He decided to, I don't know, to take to step away. I don't know why exactly. What was the reason behind that? BZ moved lower instead of higher. Isn't it a joke or what? ALF looks good and strong, but this is not the right place to buy it. The right place to buy it was 1250. You want to be a big winner? Buy cheap, buy the VWAP area. Buying the breakout here is expensive. You're buying a very, very expensive small cap here. BHG, okay, maybe something will save us. BHG, we need something over this boring land session. Okay, we have good volume. Let me check it out. BHG. Yeah, volume is good. We have 1750 as the breakout rate. Okay, guys, let's brace ourselves. 17.5. If it doesn't break under 17, I'm taking the 1750. It's trading already 4 minutes or 3 minutes or whatever. Hopefully it's not going to break 17, but even if it breaks and reverses after, the stock is, guys, that's actually a good thing now. Remember yesterday? The stock that was down on the day basically delivered the good move. So let's see what happens here. I'm getting ready to buy at 1750 at this point. Okay. My order is in the platform. Is it? Yes. Okay. Order in the platform at 1750 to buy. Stop is going to be 50 cents. Yesterday I missed a $3 move. Exactly, well, not exactly, but pretty much the same setup. Hopefully it's not going to happen again. MOXC is something crazy is going on there. Really crazy? I don't know why I'm watching Apple today. It's a total waste of time. Can't believe that I didn't take the partial in RCUS and now it's back to the entry. Tilray up 4 cents. All I can say is wow. Another trade that I'm watching, guys, ASAN. ASAN. Guys, the IPO at 1750 coming up. $0.10 away for BAG. 1 cent away. In the trade or not? Okay, in the trade. That filled exactly at 1750. Now it better not disappoint. Moved up 1 cent, guys. This is something. Okay, guys, we're on our way with BHG. Target 18. That's the first target. 18. I'm hoping it's not a a big demand here. I mean, it's like 45, 50 cents for the target, or even a couple of cents before 18. Basically, the stock is up now 18 cents. $0.21. We're on our way, guys. 25 cents, 35 cents. Yesterday we did $3. So I'm not gonna jinx it. DQ, let's watch DQ. Yeah, DQ looks good for a breakout over 59.50. Volume is good, but it's a bit spready, DQ. Ram. Looks good, but not great. Let's put it this way. Mara for a long trade. Well, Mara, that's a long trade over 29, risking 12 cents. I agree. Can buy it at 29, even now 29.05, and use 28.88 as stop loss. Good risk reward. If you can trust anything in this land session. I say trust nobody. Trust no one. We looked better in the BHG trade. No, when the IPO is not even delivering 50 cents, that's not a good signal, but let's be patient. Yeah, not a lot of stocks are moving at all. MOXC is moving higher. NET over 107. This 107 reversal can be interesting in NET. And even this move, if you watch the VWAP, started from the VWAP area. Cannot afford to buy it at 107 and lose 70 cents on this trade. Because that's now the stop loss from 107 to the VWAP area. I'm not even close to a partial. I mean, the only partial that I was near was RCUS, which was a 30-cent winner, and now it's a 25-cent loser. This is the story of the stock here. Of this stock, I mean, RCUS. We had a nice idea earlier in FSLY. I don't remember where was our entry, but I missed it, did not pay attention, and it went away from me. NET has so much potential, but my problem is not the potential to the upside, is the stop loss to the downside on this 107 entry. $0.70 of risk. No market, a lunch trade. Do you like NET? I like the setup in NET over 108. Sorry, 107, Steve. But all I'm thinking right now is the stop loss. It's a tested level. And the way that I cannot take even one partial over this land session. BAG approached the partial, pulled back. RCUS moved higher. T-Ray not even close right now. Very disappointing move in BAG. We were at one point nearly 30 cents in the money. Okay, I'm gonna buy NET over 107 and take 30-cent stop loss. Take a 30-cent stop loss in NET. It's either do or die for NET. Not gonna let it 70 cents move lower 70 cents. There's a big seller at 107. That's the reason why I like this trade actually. AA long, let's take a look. Alcoa was a good mover until a couple of months ago. You know, it's relatively strong today. But you know, the breakout is 36. Can it deliver a good move now over lunch? That's a big question. I don't see it happening. Let's put it this way. I mean, I see it I see the stock making it to the highs of the day, but a big move above it now with very little volume. Glue is opened also. Okay, let's go to Glue. Can't manage so many IPOs. I'm already in one. Glue. This is a very low volume IPO and also spready. I think BGH is our go-to place and not Glue, but maybe I'm wrong. Glue is up 18%, very spready, low volume. Let's wait and see what happens. Stopped out on the RCUS trade. Unbelievable. Okay. T-Ray down now 1 cent on the trade and BAG down 20 cents on the trade. I think this glue is a waste of time. Again, not gonna pass judgment on it. We were basically 11 cents from the 18 on BAG. What a disappointment. ABCL. Let's take a look at ABCL. ABCL. What the hell is going on here? Very low volume stock, but and trending lower all day. Looks also horrible on the daily chart. Are you short, Yoni, on this trade from 21? Probably 21 was a good entry, probably. Yeah, very low risks, like 6 cents of risk, 20 cents of target. Not bad. Anything that's a low risk trade, it's a good start. Guys, the trade in BZ is still on the table over BZ 4070. Totally forgot about this trade. Yeah, let's wait. BZ over 4070. Despite the pullback lower here, I will take this trade if it's gonna trigger eventually. Also watching NET. Another IPO. I'm getting really. What's the symbol? CFLT. Now it's getting obnoxious. CFLT. Confluent. Wow. Oh my God. This is a big one. Guys, watch the 45 here. CFLT at 45. It's so early to take the breakout at 45. I mean, okay. The only thing that I managed to do is prepare the 45 or 1 entry, and obviously did not enter the breakout over 45. Those were fast. This is a potentially multiple points winner. Anybody was fast with this 45 move? Stop loss is either 44.50 or you take the partial and maybe it moves over 46 and it's a big winner. Really? Good for you. So now the question is only about Does it move over 46 or not? Because it was rejected at 45.99. Now I think it's going to break under 45 the way it trades right now. T-Ray is at the entry. My entry is 1830. It's exactly where it was an hour ago. Super duper dead. It was up 15 cents, 5 cents away from the partial. Actually, I wanted the partial to be over 1850. Guess what? If you wait, I don't know, cents or seconds more than you need to on any partial trade over this land session or any land session, lately it's gone. The money is gone. Waited on all my trades. I was very close to the partial level and now losing money on all the 3 trades. It's unbelievable. Actually, one is already gone. Hate this late June when there are no earnings and it's already summer and volumes are dropping over lunch. Makes the lunch trades so difficult. And I'm not in for taking a 10-cent partial. PLTR, let's take a look. PLTR is not a good, basically not a good mover. Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's say it goes, Steve, what, 10 cents for you? 15? I don't see a good move coming. No, it's like the daily is amazingly strong, but PLTR is not your cup of tea in terms of day trading. I'm not going to give up on BAG despite the big pullback now. 89-cent pullback from my potential partial. Unbelievable. Still waiting for NET over 107. Guess what? Not even close now. BZ 47, 40.7. Also not even close. TALO, let's take a look. Maybe a miracle trade will appear over lunch. I mean, there was one great trade over lunch. It was MOXC. That's it. TALO. TALO is not a good mover as much as I'm watching the daily chart, Yoni. The highs of the day are 1765 or 68. So that's a 20-cent move to the highs. Yeah, the volume is not my problem. The volume is, I mean, the volume should be our problem, but we have other problems. We have range problems here, zero momentum, blah, blah, blah. I mean, the setup is very low risk, though. CFLT. Those who started CFLT at 45, or basically this is now, what, it spiked over 247 while we were, I wasn't watching, and now it's back to the 45.50. I think as soon as I'm looking at any trade today, it's dropping immediately. I need to move my eyes away from this one. That's a good one. Okay, guys, I'm canceling the NET trade. Okay. Basically, if you look at the NET trade, the short 107 back to the viewer, perfect. I don't know. I don't have anything. Anything on my all the trades on my watch list either stopped out or are not even close to delivering a good move. BON also took a dive. The only one that's working again and again, yeah, we've seen glue, but glue has very low volume. Now it's trading at the lows, maybe over 22 it can reverse. It has the view up though above. So the trend in glue is mostly lower. So and the volume is lousy. Wow, MOXC, unbelievable. I can't. I mean, as soon as I'm taking my eyes away from it, it jumped $1 now. Yeah, BZ again moving lower. My entry is 40.70 in BZ, so the trade is still alive in BZ at 40.70. But look at the price action. You can count the shares being traded. Which one? DOCS? My head is spinning from those IPOs. So many IPOs. There was one great mover, What was the symbol? I forgot. CFLT. Spiked up and down, couple of bucks. BAG is now a loser for me, and I'm still holding on to this. I'm gonna hold on to BAG. I have no other choice here. I'm not gonna give up on that on this one. All we need to do is this luncheon is don't trade. Unless you trade the MOXC. If you trade MOXC, that's a different story. Or TTD. You know, there are some trades in this market. All my watch list is all green and I have no trades. The question is where, because I'm getting tired of Nvidia, you know. I couldn't find anything in Yahoo Finance. Yeah, but the volume is going to be good. That's important. Good volume is what we need, and lesser spreads in Nvidia. Yeah, it's going to be $200, but 150. Yeah, there are some good trades, but we're just not in the right stocks. EC, unbelievable move. Pins, let's take a look. The social media, sorry, PINS. The social media was very, very strong this week. And even, yeah, Pinterest was also strong. The only entry that you have though is the breakout at 76, 70, 76.80. MAXN is also a potential trade. We have MAXN and MOXN. Now that's really confusing. CRTO did nothing. Lucky for us, we didn't take the trade. Let's review the IPOs. Have CFLT. Yeah, nothing there. Guys, BZ is 1 cent away from the entry. We'll take it with a 20-cent stop loss in BZ. That's the only good thing about this trade is the very low risk. It has a good potential to over 41, and the day looks very strong in BZ, despite the lower volumes and otherwise. Okay, in the trade, a bit spready. We needed over 41 in BZ. Over 41. Stop loss for me is going to be 40.50. Keep in mind, guys, it's a bit spready, but sometimes when spreads open up to the upside, it's actually a good thing. Highs of the day are 41.20. That's my target, 41.20. Let's see how many sell. Wow. Okay, my mistake. I thought for a split second that there are 35,000 shares showing at 41. Those are at 44. So that's actually a good thing. So it either spikes over 41 and I take the partial, or I get again greedier or greedy and I'm gonna miss it again. Yeah, I'm choosing anything that's under 20 cents of risk. Most of my lunch trades are gonna be 800 shares, 700, 1,000. That's pretty much the levels of risk that I'm willing to take over lunch. And all the trades are basically in that ballpark. 10 cents, 20 cents. Here I have 30 cents of risk. So it's all about the round number right now. Either it's gonna make it over 41, or we are doomed with this trade also. Hopefully not. All we need is just a little bit of volume. A little bit. Guys, Danny's posting CFLT. CFLT. X, let's take a look at X. Wow, something happened in X, obviously. If it's gonna build a bull flag here at 24, it's we have an entry, I think. At 24, risk is gonna be like 12 cents. 12 cents of risk on this trade for those who got in at 24 in X. Guys, let's watch also the CFLT trade. X is an okay trade, but not a big mover. I'm looking for something more aggressive. CFLT, Danny posted it 45.50. I'm going to take a very small position, being that this is not my land session so far. Stop loss is going to be under 40, under 45. Stop loss under 45. 50 cents of risk. Target hopefully 50. If it gets to 46, that's our partial level. If it gets to higher than 46, even better. So far, this land session has been for me very disappointing. Not even one partial out of 3 trades that were cents away from a partial. That's too much now. Okay, guys, we definitely need this CFLT to the 46. It's like a must trade. You know what happens when you need when you need a trade? It's not happening. When you are easy about the trade and could care less, then it's working. Then it's gonna work. Now, if it's gonna move it to 46, I'm still not gonna be satisfied because being that I bought only 500 shares. So I'm no way you are happy. Anything as a day trader, you're not happy. Yeah, there is some momentum in CFLT, but I'm not thinking this is enough at this point. MOXC is just, the only trade that continues to be unbelievable is that MOXC. So there's always one that's gonna deliver and 99 others that won't. MOXC is really unbelievable. And I saw the reversal at 24.50, and okay, that's water under the bridge right now. Guys, anybody bought the reversal in MOXC? If you did, that's your IPO. If you did, you don't need any IPOs or anything like that. I'm down on both IPOs, BAG and CFLT now. Yeah, let's watch TTD. TTD can be an interesting trade if it pulls back. I mean, it was such a great mover in the morning session. Wow. Okay, this is actually something that I have no problem, being that I'm not in the trade now, to reverse the trade here, TTD. Yeah, let's watch it for a reversal play, maybe over 75.50, maybe, I don't know if this one is done moving, this one is done moving lower. Maybe it's not. Let's wait. All-time highs for MOXC. A bit spready and everything, but guess what? Such a big winner. Not an easy trade for reversal, but if there was an entry, so it was probably either 24.50 or, yeah, I think 24.50. Yeah, BAG is an IPO, yes. It trades like it's dead. Dead from the waist down, but it is an IPO. Don't tell me X made money and I didn't trade it as well. Because I think I basically gave up on all them, yeah. Anyway, this is very, very disappointing. Nobody has MOXC from 50 cents. They also had the share from 50 cents, sold it a long time ago. And unless they are, you know, rich people and can afford to be in this trade forever, if you are rich, yes, you wait. The richer you are, the more you wait. Guys, watch BZ. BZ, maybe now it's going to break 41, and finally we can get write down a winner in this market. I don't know. The IPOs today for me, not working. And yesterday also gave up on a couple of big winners. Today is Thursday. Maybe there are some news from Washington regarding, I don't know, some plans or infrastructures. Maybe that's the reason why X is moving higher. Alcoa was also very strong. Let me check Alcoa. Yeah, Alcoa the same. You can see, yeah, that's definitely Washington news. Alcoa over 35. Actually, it was posted in the room, Alcoa. At 35.80, I think. I don't remember exactly when. Yeah, both stocks are up on some news. Actually, good news for the sector, for the metals, or yeah, I think it's metals or commodities or both. So both X and Alcoa are doing a very nice job now over this spike. Now I want their trade the last IPO. We have another IPO. The symbol is MIRO, Miro, which looks great to trade over 13. Now I won't dare touch it. Highs of the day are 1360. And actually it has a higher low setup into the 13 move. Okay guys, I'm not going to trade another IPO. I had two losers already, sitting with BAG also in a losing trade. Not going to take any more IPOs. Done with those today at this point. Okay, maybe I think maybe we have a short trade. FDMT. Let's check this one out. FDMT. Wow, volume is totally dead. FDMT. Guys, those who are taking the mentoring class, we are meeting today at 3:15. The topic could not have been fit other than what's going on today during this lunch session. Meaning finding the right stocks during the lunch session today. I've been around the best trades and never did not hit even one good trade. It's unbelievable. Anyway, FDMT looks good for a short trade, but with very little volume and very little volume. Let's put it this way. Daily is horrible, so that's a positive thing. The daily. Other than that, I'm not going to take any more. I'll try not to take any more trades. Let's summarize what we've seen so far today in terms of the markets. Boeing strong, AMD, Moderna, Baidu killing it. The Q's up 0.75 and the SPY 0.63. So everything is clicking longs again and again and again. I don't think so. It looks like a bad print because there was no accompanied volume. I think it was a bad print. Doesn't look like good things are happening at this point. CRTO. Again, very low volume. Very low volume in CRTO. The trend was great in the morning session. It's no longer great right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna enter another trade right now. So CRTO no go. GOTU is strong because TAL and the whole sector is strong. But the only entry right now looks to me like either 1520 or 1525. Yeah, Glue. I've been watching Glue again. The problem with this trade is, are we gonna get the momentum move? Because the trend, let's face it, the trend, there is no trend in Glue. It's like glued to the middle of the range. It's like I don't want to say terrible, but because you never know with an IPO, never. I mean, when the volume is going to come in and it's going to spike from 22 to 25, I don't know. Maybe it's going to do it now, maybe it's not going to do it ever. The VOP is now at 2203. So I'm not going to put my money on this trade. Looks okay, but not worth the risk. Viacom for the breakout over 43. Looks good, I have to say. If you don't look at the daily chart, this trade looks good. If you look at the daily chart, you think, wow, this is a horrible stock. I'm staying away from it and won't trade it. the risk on the trade is going to be like 10 cents. So there isn't that much risk here. Now, if you can see the reward, you should trade the trade. Okay, guys, TTD is reversing nicely. Let's go with TTD. I mean, if this one is gonna disappoint, I'm gonna stop trading this lunch session. 76 support is 75.50. Question is, can we buy it before 76? The reversal pattern looks very, very nice. Clean 76 clear support. That's the only entry that I see right now. 76 and if it's gonna break now to the downside at 75.50, obviously I'm not gonna take the trade. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Vacuum lacks any momentum. The volume is good, but where is a big green bar like a $3 or $4 bar to bring in some momentum into this stock? Maybe over 45. Now it's at 40. It wants to break 43. Okay, guys, TTD drilling drilling lower. It's still up 15%, but as much as we need a trade here, we're not gonna get it, I guess. Let's watch the 75 reversal. LLY. Let's take a look. Yeah, CFLT was. I stopped out under 45, so I lost 50 cents, but did not let it, like kill me the way it did right now. And now it's spiking up. No, the 6 or 7 IPOs in a given day. It's I guess too much for investors. Spread the money around on so many um, stocks. Basically, there was one good move in the morning, and that was the Meir. Oh my God, this is really for the reversal now in Meir over 13. It's actually working. But again, you have 7 IPOs. It's impossible to manage 7 trades. Trade one, trade two, trade three. I traded like 3 today. All of them red. If anybody traded Miro over 13, looks good, Take a look, guys, at the Miro trade. This 13 reversal, nice. Very low volume, but when a trade is working 20 to 50 cents, that's okay. And the market is back probably to the highs of the day. Let's see. Yeah, we are approaching the highs of the day again. Ross, let's take a look. Yeah, very low volume. The daily is now up 4 days in a row in Ross. No way I'm entering this trade. No way I'm entering any trade right now. TTD basically broke under the VWAP, broke under the round number. Maybe there is another reversal in TTD later. What's the time now? Still in the middle of the lunch war. We have a long way to go here with TTD. Guys, take a look at CXM. Remember yesterday CXM, what a great mover it was? Now it's building a reversal play over this 20 tested level. Shame on it, it's trading no volumes at all though. Do you like it? Almira, if you like it, the risk reward is not great, but it's still positive. Target 2050. Yeah, let's ignore the first spike in the morning. 2050 is the good target, and I will guess 1970. Yeah, let's watch Twitter. Twitter. Well, it's under the VWAP now. Great morning session. Lousy lunch session. Overall, not great. Okay, that's probably the 11th IPO today. DOCS. Sorry, DOCS. Docs. Wow. A $40 IPO. Running higher straight up now. Basically, leaving us no choice other than to wait for a pullback and probably buy. I don't know what to buy because it continues to move up straight up. So my order was set at 43. It's now at 45. 44. Okay, now we're gonna get the pullback and we can start watching it. The volume is, let's see. DOCS. Volume is very, very good. 4 million shares traded. But if it breaks 45, I cannot trade it, being that it has like a 5, not 5, unclear stop loss. I mean, at least $1, maybe more. Guys, watch the SPY. It's moving a bit lower now. Basically, we touched the highs of the day and back to the middle of the range. TTD, VWAP bounce. Yeah, it is exactly at the VWAP. Amazing. I'm not in a position to lose any more in this land session. So I don't know. I will wait. I don't think I will trade have any more trades. It's like I don't have a stop loss in BAG. I'm not gonna take a loser there. That's whatever. This stock needs to redeem itself. It has basically been traded at 2 cents to 10 cents under 18, and now it's down $1.50. I'll wait until tomorrow if needed. If tomorrow it's gonna continue lower, I will take a loser and be done. Try to stay in this trade. Maybe there's gonna be a miracle move in the afterland session. Overall, The trade now is busted totally. Wow. Yeah, totally busted. Highs of the day were 1790. So we were 10 cents away from, 11 cents away from the partial. Look where we are right now. So that's punishment basically for yesterday's miss on what was the symbol? CXM. CXM just spiked now over 20. Those we were talking about this trade earlier. The target is 25 to 50 cents. The stop loss 15 to 20. I did not um, I did not take this trade. Well, let's put it this way. This was a mistake to be in this BAG trade. But hopefully I won't pay the price fully. If good things will happen. Now, I don't know if they're going to happen today, but the first 2 days are basically the most important for the IPOs. The first 2 days. So it's either today or tomorrow or game over. Yeah, but I wanted a big win. I mean, I didn't trade them. Let's face it. It's an IPO first day. Remember what we got yesterday? We got a $3 move, and I wasn't expecting a $3 move, but a 50-cent move in the first 3 minutes. If you're not gonna wait for 50 cents in the first 3 minutes, you're never gonna have a big winner. No, sometimes missing on a trade is not only hurting you, is going to hurt you financially, but mentally. This is what this $3 miss yesterday did to me. It was so painful to miss on $17 stock moving $3, or I don't remember if it was 15 or 17. I think it was 15. 15 yesterday was big. Guys, let's watch. Do we have any other IPOs that are looking good? You know what? The one that we didn't trade, or I didn't trade, this Meir $13 IPO, 60 cents in the money. Take a look at Meir, guys. So you see, there are 10 IPOs. You're bound to, statistically, you're gonna miss on the good ones. Although the setup, the technical setup in this 13 reversal was perfect. Nobody thought about the Meir? Because I nearly bought it, then decided not to. Baba, let's take a look at Baba. A $60, a 60-cent move over lunch on a $13 stock is great. Baba over 219. Looks good. Looks good, Jimmy. Over 219, risking 50 cents to get 50 cents. Baidu was, I think, a better trade today. Baba looks good. Yeah, Baidu was amazing, starting at 192. I don't see a new entry in Baidu, but it looks way stronger than Baba. Guys, BZ still alive? Definitely rejected from the 41, and 40.50 is my final exit there. The only entry that you have right now in Baidu is the breakout. So I don't know. It doesn't look, the risk reward is not that great anymore, Steve. Guys, don't watch Miro. Miro is now 80 cents in the money. Wow. Let's go back to X and Alcoa. Maybe there's another potential trade there. Indeed, there is in Alcoa. It's 36.50. Very extended though. Let me check on X. Both trades are looking great. Alcoa and X. You took it 193.50? I agree that Baidu was a great trade today, maybe better than Baba, but right now it's the setup looks extended. Guys, there were 600 IPOs this year, and today like 10. Who can control this abundance? This is too much for humans. Not human to trade so many IPOs. 90%, 90%, 90 cent in that Miro trade. I don't think we missed Miro. Boeing. Take a look at this one. This is now, I mean, an easy trade. At 13, risking 12 cents, maybe 20, and you get 90 cents. This is a miss. And not only because I saw it and decided again not to trade it. Riot and Mara, let's take a look. I mean, those were great go-to trades for us, Riot and Mara. This is your entry, 29.16 in Mara. Actually, my favorite trade is Mara, not Riot, but I didn't trade them lately. It's like Bitcoin is so, I don't know, not volatile. It's like not a good mover lately, and CXM was had a great well, not a great, a good entry at 20. But you know which trade was the money trade? It was the small cap, Miro. And you know that the point intrigue is that CVLT, which was a $50 stock, did this. Sorry, not CVLT. What was the symbol? CVLT, CFLT, CFLT. Look at this. Look at this disaster. Instead of delivering a good move to 47, it's now at 43. Unlucky. Yeah, DOCS, let's take a look. DOCS. DOCS. The first 5 minutes were amazing. Now, I don't know. It's so choppy right now. Very, very choppy. I won't trade it. Let's put it this way. Yeah, I'm also very red today. Had 4 or 5 losing trades over lunch and still stuck with 2 BAG and BZ that are going nowhere. It's not like we didn't have any great opportunities. MOXC and the other IPO, I forgot the symbol, Miro, were just, you know, 2 great trades that ended up, I ended up not trading them. I don't want to blame the S&P 500, but FDMT, no, shorts are not working, SRK. Shorts are not working. I mean, the probability of a short trade is 0. FDMT, a biotech stock. Yeah, definitely. We need a big pullback. I don't want to say 5%, 7, 6, or we need the earnings season. The earnings season can solve the problem because then we don't need to focus on the SPY. We can focus on individual stocks and forget about the SPY for a short while. In a different day, on a different day, I would have easily shorted FDMT, but today I'm not gonna add more trades. LLY is such a tough cookie, Steve. Be careful with this trade. Gap up, moved lower, moved into the gap, reverse higher, all over the place. I'm watching MOXC, but I don't see an entry point right now, or I don't see a clear entry point. It's now delivering, as you can see, lower highs on it, and it's actually moving lower. I think it will actually break under 2350. I don't know about the VWAP, we'll see. So as long as it has those lower highs, again, it can spike any second higher or lower. It's not like you can control it. It's very, very random. Again, I don't see an entry point. And I don't see a technical pattern that will tell me, okay, let's go long. Other than, the view up underneath, that's not enough. What's the symbol on Meir? AACQ? AACQ. I don't remember trading anything like that. AACQ. Wow. What the hell is that? AACQ. That's a weird looking chart. It's actually a SPAC. Arteus Acquisitions. Looks like a SPAC. $10.25. Well, it's already up over 10.20. MOXN just moved now 50 cents in a minute. From 24 straight up to 24.50. BON, I'm also watching BON. I mean, I don't want to say that this is also another IPO that probably should have been trading in the morning session. Now, what I don't like about BON is the VWAP located just above 8. So if you look at the VWAP location here, it's at 820. You can see them on the top 20, some of them. Miro, CFLT, Glue, BON, BAG, and some others. DLCS also. SSR was also an IPO. I don't remember, it's not on my watch list. SSR? No, there is no SSR. Or maybe it wasn't, it didn't came out today. Wow, CFLT got killed, executed. Once it broke this 45 support level, game over. Guys, for the after lunch session, maybe keep CFLT on your watch list for reversal. Although right now I'm not sure that I know where. Probably above 44. That will signal at least a trend change. 43 is meaningless. I think this is the worst LAN session for me in, well, had one like this last week also. So every week there is now a LAN session where it puts you to sleep. The market is also an impossible one, trading a zero range session. Definitely an ugly day. I think this is the worst performance and low volume trading day this year. Yeah, by far. So let's not blame anybody other than the S&P 500 and us deciding to trade on a trade like today. If you look, guys, at the daily on the S&P, it's an embarrassing display. Take a look at the. Hold on a second. Yeah, the gap. You can hardly see this dot. We're trading today a range of 424.60, 425.50, 90 cents all day. Is it 90 cents or 80 cents? 425.50, 424.60. I think it's 90 cents. Yeah, 90 cents all day. This is embarrassing. Not for us, for the SPY. Worst volume and range this year by far. Maybe other than a holiday the trading day or anything like that. Definitely bad. But this shows the power of this market, being that no sell-off. Basically, we sold off 2 days following the Fed last week, and this week it's immediately up. We're basically trading at all-time highs now. All I needed is one trade to take care of those losses, and it didn't came. Meir would have been enough. Now $1 in the money. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's possible that the gap ate all the momentum, Don. It's not possible. It's a sure thing. All the momentum gone because of the gap, and guys, in a couple of minutes, Aggie is gonna come in. Hopefully, the after lunch session is gonna be better because this one was brutal. I'm gonna take a break, and we meet in the mentoring session at 3:15 in the mentoring room. Actually, exactly the setup that I prepared today. Which was IPOs, momentum stocks. The IPOs section failed miserably. Well, we're gonna talk about it during the mentoring session. Even TTD is now selling off from the view up and lower, and I'm glad I didn't attempt any trade there. Even CXM failed to deliver the reversal over 20, went up 20 cents or 23 cents, 25 cents, and dropped immediately. Maybe maybe the after lunch session will be different. And when I say different, a move lower, I doubt it if we're gonna see anything because the volumes are so unbelievably low. But that's one thing that can save this market from being totally boring. A move lower. Some short trades, I definitely miss those. No shorts for me lately. Wow, FDMT actually worked. Well, who posted FDMT, guys? Don't listen to me with regard to short trades. Basically moved 30 cents now. On a different day, I would have probably traded it, not today. So there was one short trade out of 8,000 stocks. Let me check Bitcoin. Actually, Bitcoin is stronger today, up to 30, nearly 35 grand after trading as low as 32 in the morning session. So it's way better now, or looking better. Let's put it this way. The markets this week, very, very, very flat. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is taking over. I'm going to take a break. We meet later at 3:15 in the mentoring room. That's exactly the topic that we're going to discuss. Is what happened today during this lunch session. We need a different lunch menu tomorrow, guys. See you guys in about, let's see, an hour and 15 minutes.
Hello traders, Michael. Hope you can hear me.
Yeah, sound is perfect, Aggie.
Okay.
Go
Hi,
ahead.
Michael. How are you today?
We had a brutal lunch session. I'm glad to take a break now. The IPOs killed us
Oh,
today.
wow. I see.
There were like 8 or 9
Really?
IPOs.
Wow.
We moved from
I know.
one to another. I missed like 2 or 3 good trades and did not miss the bad trade. So that's terrible. Yeah,
Oh my
so
goodness.
guys,
Okay. We cannot win them all.
I'll take a break. See you at 3:15.
Okay. Thank you, Michael. Have a good break and see you later in the weekly mentoring room. Guys, don't forget, Michael is going to do this week's mentoring room, weekly mentoring in the weekly mentoring room. Please, if you can, definitely join, because I'm sure he's going to give very valuable information to you. So don't miss it. Okay, hi Romika. Okay, traders, how are you today? I see we had like a kind of a roller coaster lunch session here. And surprisingly, the techs are weaker than the S&P 500. Look at this perfect doji on the triple Q on the daily. So let's see if yesterday I had a good smell for a red day at the end of the day. But in this extreme crazy environment, anything can happen. Don't forget. Okay. All right. So at the moment I am flat. I don't know how about you guys. If you have any trades, please just share with me. And of course, I'm just going to look for some great stocks to trade. Hopefully, it's going to be better than yesterday. Looks like that it's going to be a little bit more lively this day. Okay, I just set up the charts. Just a second. Docs IPO. Okay, we will look at it definitely. DOCS IPO. Looks nice. As I see, second, it just doesn't want to lay together as I want. Okay, so hopefully I am ready now. Okay, project. This is my TAFS account. Hopefully it can be seen now. Oops. Okay. Can you see my screen now, guys? This is another account. Okay. All right. Thank you. So, Triple Q is just had a big down move. We are under the VWAP. You can see my VWAP really strong here with the red line. So let's see what can we do after this kind of a not usual lunchtime, definitely. Okay, Shake Shack. Looks okay over this consolidations high, which was like I would say 110 over 110 30-ish on the Shack. Let's see the volume. Volume, it's like okay. ATR, however, the ATR it's a little bit done, but definitely over 110.20 with a stop loss under 1950, it can be a good one, Jimmy. It's too late to post it, but if you get in, I would say the stop loss is under this. You see this consolidations low, like let's say 10960. Okay, 10960 is going to be the stop loss if you just get in on the Shack. SPY is getting back to the high of the day. All right. Romika, what was your entry on the OCS? Oh, thank you for the info, Brian. Somehow I missed it. 4180, beautiful. Okay. Listen, if DOX is getting under the VWAP and under 4270 again, I would take a partial if you still did not get it. Okay, Philip. All right, yes. He's not Powell, that's for sure. He's not Powell. Exactly, I know. So we think the same. Briefing.com. Just get this here. Okay. Let's see if the SPY can break the all-time highs or not. This is the $1 million question for today. Okay. Greetings to the YouTube traders as well. Okay, Jose Manuel just asked about SRNE. SRNE could be a great mover. I don't know how it is doing today because it was not on my radar though. Oh wow, huge up move. Definitely huge up move intraday, but I think it's a little bit done. $10, very round number. I would not take it at the moment. X, yes, because of the infrastructure plans. Yes, Kyle, definitely, it's on the run. Maybe it still can be good over the high. I'm going to watch X, definitely. Why I do not have the VWAP? Hey, it's not good. Where is my VWAP? I have an alert, however, I don't need it. Okay, just set my VWAP. What's the problem here? Historical mode, it's on. They apply. Okay, this is weird. My VWAP disappeared. Okay, X can be interesting, definitely. Yeah, it's ready. It's funny because it's on my other account. It's quicker, faster. That's why I was just wondering, Mikhail. Okay, X. Daily it's a little bit done. I would say. All right. My favorite candidate for the short side at the moment, it is definitely a ZM is going down. So ZM under 374.80 can be an interesting one. I like ZM. 374.80, and the stop loss is over 376, guys. So I like ZM. Just watched it on my other monitor. Okay, 200, only 100, no more. And I'm going to get it just under 374. Let's see, 772, it's okay. All right. So there is my order. Guys, don't forget, we will have the mentoring with Michael in 1 hour, almost in 1 hour. Starting in the weekly mentoring room, please do not miss it. If you have a chance, join definitely. So the stop is over 476. So the stop loss is going to be 476.20-ish. Okay. This is a bad trap, as I see, but we are not in, at least. Might it's going to be better for a VWAP reversal. No problem. Okay, let's see the strongest stocks. What is going on? I just need... Okay. These are the gainers, but I need this just... Okay. Yes, 376. Yes, yes, Yoni, I've seen that. So it's cancelled at the moment. It is just cancelled for the moment, guys. Because as I see, SPY is just really, really hard to the upside. And we have to look for longs, of course, as always. It looked perfect for a short, though. But VM, it's a crazy one. It's a white card. Wow, mRNA, it's strong. But it's an inside day, so I don't like it. How about NVIDIA? NVIDIA got a dip as well. Tesla as well. Facebook as well. What happened during the lunchtime? I was not trading the lunchtime though. HUYA.